Greetings, programs! How's everyone this evening? Sorry we missed last week. Last week was just kind of a rough, busy week, and I found I was actively falling asleep in my chair, thinking I should schedule the stream conks out for a second. So I figured I should probably rest. But that means today we are going to finish up Doll's Nest. We're actually finishing up Doll's Nest and Pal World right next to each other. Because last week, or not, well, last week, yesterday, we haven't done everything there is to do in Pal World, but we've done almost everything there is to do with Pal World. So just a little bit left, and then we'll be done with that. And the goal is to finish this up today. So, for just a quick refresher, the game plays kind of like Armored Core / Dark Souls. You got a customizable mech that you can run around in. Kind of a mech suit, but still. A lot of different parts that have different effects on movement and your attacks and what have you. Progression through the game is done through 3 different paths. Each one goes into a large area. At the end of it is a boss. This then opens up into a second large area, which ends with a boss. At the end of the second, after you complete the second area of all 3 paths, it unlocks a second area at the end of the intro path, which then lets you go back to the end of the 3 paths and go to a third area. At the end of that third area of all 3 paths is the end of the game. And that is where we are, just about. We've completed the final section of 2 of the 3 paths, so only 1 area remains. So the goal is going to be going through that final area, clearing up. We've already done going through that final area to unlock the final boss. We have already collected everything that there is to collect. Weapons and equipment-wise. So we've already done completion on that front. So once we're done with this third area, we should have everything in the game. At that point, I'm going to show off most weapons and equipment and whatnot, and then we fight the final boss. Plot of the game, the gist of it is we are an artificial being, we are an android of sorts, we are in a giant megastructure inhabited by other android mechanical beings such as ourselves. There are various different factions and whatnot amongst them that we've been working our way through. Our main goal, other than just kind of exploring, is Nema, the lady over here, has told us to collect her body. And in the third section of all 3 of these paths, we've found a piece of that body. So once we finish up the third path, we will have everything she needs. Now, we also suspect that she's probably evil, and none of us really like her a lot. But what better way to finish her off than to give her body back, and then just heckin' kill her. So the final area we're going to is the water treatment levels. So in each area there is one tree. This tree is your refill spot, your recharge spot, much like the bonfires from Dark Souls. Once you go there and recharge, it will also respawn all of the enemies. But as we go through the area, we will unlock shortcuts back to this tree. Not only doors and whatnot, but also things like the little mushroom circles. The 3 bars up top are health on the very top. The blue thing on the right is a shield. It'll recharge that much. The second bar is my ammo. Every weapon that I fire consumes a different amount of ammo. When that bar runs dry, I can't use a weapon anymore. And the third gauge is my boost gauge, which goes as I boost, as I dash, as I jump, as I hover, and then recharges fairly quickly. This red gate was the gate that we needed to get her, I think it was like her right eye or something. This is what we had to complete the second stages of all the areas in order to unlock the second stage of the initial area, which gave us an item that lets us go past these red barriers. So this red barrier is now out of the way, and we can progress into the water treatment facility proper. So there we go. How's everybody doing? There's some guys in here. Fun at the D&D camp. Yeah, that's good to hear. I swear there's another guy, yep. You're not allowed to shoot sideways. Heck's that? Kobold killed a goblin by... Oh man, we got a kobold party. Kobolds are the best. Oh, this is another body for the head that we found. This is going to be a shortcut for later. Really digging, like, the water glow or the reflection on the walls. Really lends a nice atmosphere to the place. So water treatment facility, we are going to be seeing a lot of water here. Mechanically, water is just we cannot swim. I can turn? Why is it that hovering like, lags the stream out? I mean, Doll's Nest using a lot of GPU. Well, better. Alright, so there is a down. Oh, hey, Kane! Thanks for the membership. Okay, so that direction is forward progress. This direction is just a little bit of a shortcut. Not much of one, but a little bit. I want to know why it is that when I got this graphics card, it was just a beast of a graphics card. And I could run pretty much anything on maxed out settings. And now, like, this isn't even one of those friggin' like hyper realistic, super cutting edge games or anything, and it's still like, nah, I gotta drop the settings down. I mean, admittedly, I'm also streaming. I've also got a bird. Work. Huey 5. You know, probably. I don't actually know what's used in this game. We were running into the same problem with Pal World, too. Don't feel good just walking out into the room. Oh, I got a lot of guys out there. It's okay, I can hang out back here. Ooh, I do not like his shield. So I can take him out, though. I've just got to push through. Need be, I do have my secondary weapon, which pierces shields. Anything cool over here hidden behind the boxes?
Oh, no, man.
Hey, Platinum Venus! Thank you very much! It's $20 from Platinum Venus. Says Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Platinum Venus. Thank you very much. Ugh. Okay, so we'll get back to that later. And now we end up in the water treatment facility proper. So the water treatment facility actually has one of the more troublesome enemies in the game, and that's these water striders. So I mentioned that the water is functionally a pit since we can't swim, but the water striders can. And not only do they have a machine gun of sorts, I kind of don't want them to do it if I can avoid it, because it's a pain in the butt to deal with. They have this. If you get close enough to them, they just go back to the machine gun, which is, you know, nice. But those torpedoes are going to be problems. Okay, so I missed it, but there's a door over here, and it's actually a very important door. Has a mushroom circle in it that is actually a starting point, not an end point, so we can't do anything with it right away. But this is a shortcut back to the tree. and is going to be our main shortcut. Probably a good idea to just kill these guys. Wow, that one hit put me halfway up the status effect. Alright, so we gotta go out and kill these guys again. That's fine. As long as they don't shoot torpedoes at me, the water striders are fine. Shoot at me. Please do not shoot torpedoes at me. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. See that guy off in the distance. On the left. Oh, he's the shield guy. Oh, this isn't my piercing gun. I mean, those aren't the worst to dodge. This isn't my piercing gun, though. Oh, crap. Like, if it's not gonna pierce, why did I grab it? Well, we'll wait for the next shortcut and then go change it back to something that pierces. Okay, not seeing a lot out that way, so I'm... It looks like this way is forward progress. Pick over here where I can lock onto you. For Pete's sake. Finally. They'd come just a little bit closer. I can't go out on the water. Yeah, down to half ammo, so I am glad that I stopped back by the tree when I did. I was debating, like, maybe I should just push to the next one. Heck was that? Ogre. And we got a sniper. Yep, we got a sniper. Oh, he's gonna be a pain in the butt to deal with. Those water striders over there are gonna be problems. I feel you, Kane. This is a really neat aesthetic. If I have any complaint, it's A, these water striders are kind of jerks. B, that thin layer of water can, just given, like from a gameplay perspective, kind of disguise holes and makes it less certain where you can and can't stand. This hole right here, I've fallen in before. Where'd he go? Hey, buddy. Did you just fall off? I mean, that's one less enemy I've got to deal with. Okay, so we can't go through there. But this is a decent shortcut. Takes us back to the beginning, where we can then elevator our way down. Alright, so we went over there, we came that way, so we're going that way now. I have a little bit of ammo left, and there is a better shortcut coming up. Friggin' torpedoes, man. Got another guy shooting at me, but I gotta deal with torpedo, man. Okay, not immediately seeing... There's probably something over there. So in my first playthrough, when I got to this area, I had not yet committed to a flight unit, so I was still using a four-legged unit. And this whole area was notably more finagly. Okay, so that way's forward progress, and I don't immediately see any enemies trying to cause me problems. So we can actually move around underwater. The problem here isn't that there is water, it's that the water has no bottom. Hati the Pilgrim. So we've met Hati before, and she has her own... she has her own little plot line that she's been going on up until now. We don't know a lot about it, though. Mostly she's just been wandering around, like, doing stuff.
来てくれると信じていたよ。美しいだろ。ここが僕たちの国だ。血で分断された妊婦を信仰の絆でつなぐ。それが僕の国の国是さ。どの母樹のどの巣に生まれようとも、女神を信じるなら皆姉妹だ。アルカンドはいつでも君を歓迎する。
And by pilgrim, it is pilgrim in kind of a religious term. So like following the teachings of the goddess and what have you.
ああ、美しい国だろ。ああ、美しい国だろ。
And she's made her way here. So we don't have a lot in the way of like plot with her yet. But we're going to start seeing some plot with her in this area. I want to say there aren't any enemies in any of these, but also maybe there are. There are. forget what kind of tank he is. Regular tank. Well, I don't want to get hit by. Very true. Very apt description. And then this opens up a shortcut back to here, where we can now take this path back over here. And I think this is a significantly better shortcut. Oh, these guys are still dead. Change weapon, right. Yeah, so I'm using the RAM. Why did I opt for the RAM instead of the Apple? It's better piercing power. So the RAM probably does better against, like, armored enemies, like tanks. But the Apple is going to do better against shielded enemies. I think these sniper rifles are a little bit situational anyway. And I would usually opt for, like, a machine gun or a beam gun anyway. We don't have the beam gun that I want, though. We get it in this area. Yeah, the RAM is probably just a better weapon all around. But it doesn't pierce. Or it doesn't pierce shields. But honestly, if it doesn't pierce shields, then I would just use this weapon instead. Like, sniper rifles are not nearly as good DPS. Hey there, Otoko. And Hati's moved inside. How you doing, Hati?
ああ、君か。今すぐこの国を離れてくれ。君も危ないかもしれない。
Okay, she seemed pretty pro-Republic before.
中央教会は僕を異端だと。違う。僕はただ真実を。申し開きの場さえなかった。逃げなければあの場できっと。ああ、そうだ。 真実と信仰は僕にある。逃げているだけじゃダメだ。ここでお別れだ。僕はこれから中央教会に行く。それじゃ元気で。ああ、そうだ。真実と信仰は僕にある。逃げているだけじゃダメだ。ここでお別れだ。
Yeah, so what we've found is that the higher-ups in the Republic are kind of just on a murder spree, and they really don't care about anything. And Hadi has been really devoted and just showed up and... Nah. Okay, so the Striders are back. Can I just, like, not fight some of these? Yeah, video game church is being bad news. I'll give this game a pass because at this point in this game, literally everything is bad news. There's like 3 NPCs that aren't actively trying to kill you. I really want to kill that guy because he's going to be a massive pain in the butt. Whoa, we got snipers. That's okay, I killed the Strider, that's all I wanted. And one of them is Nema. Surely Nema isn't trying to kill us. Whoa, hi. That's Mace Sting. Okay, we're good. Could have gone considerably worse. Oh. Like, as far as this game is concerned, you could more consider it... I'm just gonna come over here and hope those don't hit me. As far as this game is concerned, I feel like you could more think of it in terms of... The church is simply an, like an organization. Like it's a group of people that have all gotten together and are like working together towards something. Like it's organized in that regard. And when everything goes bad, it's very similar to effectively like a government going bad. Hey, rude. KPSD. Whoa there. Diadol. I don't think there's much else up here for us. And I'm pretty sure that up there is just a red light and not an item. Don't think we can get up there if we wanted. And this is really neat because you can see everything we've been through up until now up here. Like the whole way we came in and dealt with the sniper and went over to see Hottie and then came back this way and got the thing and then came down here. And then going that way is where we're going next. And there's even a path that looks like it's going off the back end. Which then will lead over there. Yeah, a shame that they don't let you jump from here. If you try to jump from here, there's a kill plane. I can see why they did it, though. Like, you can kind of just get up there and then fly wherever you want. Can I just jump down here, or is there a kill plane? Okay, so there's a sniper up there we gotta figure out how to deal with. Gotta give him the old wiggle. If I get far enough in, they'll stop shooting at me. But we got... Strider. You're like blue. Why are you so blue? You know, where you could get from up there is you could get on top of this, which would be a bit of a sequence break. Can you, like, heckin' get hit by one bullet? Thank you. And you could jump down and land up there, which would kind of bypass a whole big bunch of game, too. I mean, I guess they could have just moved stuff around, so it wasn't so it was farther away or something. No robot sharks hunting you. No, but there are water striders, and those are worse. It probably would have been neat to have those, like, land shark enemies around here, though. That are just underwater instead. Okay, so when I came here with a four-legged design, I could not get up here. But I think I can kind of just get up there with a flight unit. Yeah, I can just kind of get up here. I did get up here with the four-legged model, but I had to really jank it up to get up here. All that for a Palladium bud. Having played through this game a time or two, I've concluded jumping really good. Jumping Man. Pretty cool. Just make that a Mega Man boss. Jumping Man. He's like Mega Man, but he doesn't fire. Tank down there. Gonna be problems. Okay, not seeing anything else around here. There's a little bit of place to do something over here. I don't really know why this section over here exists. No enemies. I would have at least expected a couple enemies. And out of it you get a palladium flower. And bionic parts. So money. This feels weird to me. Something shows up here later. The only thing that would show up here later is the nymph, and I don't think it shows up here. I forget where the nymph shows up, though. Okay, fun rooms ahead. Jeez, those water striders are big. Look how big that guy is. I like his little legs that he does his striding with. Ha 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 ha. I like how when you kill them over water, they just sink like a rock. Just absolutely gone. Okay, let's see if I can remember where progress is. We're running low on ammo. There's a shortcut around here somewhere. I don't think. Okay, this just takes us back outside. So I forget if progress is this way. It may be. I think that may be progress. Okay, I didn't kill everybody in there, but I'm pretty sure... Unknown. And this takes us right back to the tree! Gonna do a quick look around. From memes, never saw Fate. See, the funny... I have not engaged in Fate with Fate in, like, any notable way. Like, there was the original anime, and like, really all I saw was, like, memes and scenes that people said, man, this is so cool, and then I see it and I go, I don't get it. I did very briefly play Fate Grand Order. It was one mobile game. I did very briefly play that, right up until it got, like, actually mobile gamey. I was like, well, I'm never gonna get anything interesting, and I have to grind for 10,000 years in order to progress. Wasn't Neko Arc in a fighting game? Yeah, Mugen. Alright, so I came back this way for a reason. And that's because I'm gonna go talk to Hottie again.
So da. 真実と信仰は僕にある。逃げているだけじゃダメだ。ここでお別れだ。僕はこれから中央教会に行く。
So now that we've been to those unknown ruins, we can tell Hottie about those ruins.
そんな場所が？そうだね。潔白を証明するにも準備が必要かもしれない。よし、まずは準備を。よし、まずは準備を。
And now she's going to head to those unknown ruins, so she can prepare how exactly she's going to deal with the fact that she is now a heretic. Collecting evidence, figuring out how to fight back, you know, like whatever it is that she needs to do. This is not where I wanted to go. I think Unlimited Blade Works was one of those things that I saw that everybody was like, man, this is the coolest thing ever that he did this thing. And I see it and like, man, this is real cool looking. What's he gonna do with all those swords? And nothing. He doesn't do anything with them. He just summons them. And then there's just a bunch of swords. And I'm like... That's it? He just summoned a bunch of swords? Maybe I don't know enough about the lore or whatever to know why that's cool, but it's just kind of a bunch of swords. Here we go, now we can come out and talk to Hottie here.
おかげで頭が冷えたよ。あのままなら異端として殺されただろう。君に助けられるのは何度目だろう。せめてこれを受け取ってほしい。
Khalid-Bolg! That's the thing that I was looking for. So this is effectively the completion of this line of the quest, even though it really feels like there should be another leg of the quest. And if there is another leg of the quest, there is no documentation of it that I can find.
隠れている以外やることもなくてね。いろいろ考えてしまうんだ。僕はあまりに無知だったのかもって。根の国を見つけたと巡礼が言う。まずは話を聞こうとするはずだ。なのに中央教会は何も聞かずに僕を処刑しようとした。最初から根の国の実在を知っていたから。経典にほどの真実が隠されているのではなく、ほどの真実を隠すために経典が作られ。これ以上はやめよう。僕は余計なことを喋りすぎるようだ。でも一つだけ、根の国と同じくらいアルカンドにも秘密がある。中央教会は何を隠しているのか。なんだかワクワクしてきたよ。知りたいことばかりだよ。知りたいことばかりだよ。
And that is where Hottie's quest ends. There is actually an alternate ending to Hottie's quest. Instead of telling her about this location, she says she's going to make her way to the Prime Church. You can go to the Prime Church. We've been there already. You can go there and say, hey, this Hottie person is looking for some kind of sanctuary. And then Hottie will go to the Prime Church. I did this quest line as opposed to that quest line because that quest line ends with Hottie dead. Okay, so we got the Khalid-Bolg. Now, the Khalid-Bolg is a beam gun. Now, this is a beam gun, but it's an assault rifle beam gun, so this weapon will fire very similarly to my main weapon that I've been using. Only it also has special piercing ammunition. So now we have an assault rifle that can pierce shields. Pretty good firing. Only 6 bullets per chamber. It needs to be leveled up. So the other plot line for Hati, it effectively involves... She does go to the Prime Church. The Prime Church actually listens to her about having found the Maiden Realm. And the conclusion that they come to is someone needs to become this new, like, maiden something or another. And, that is done by, hey, let's sacrifice Hati so Hati can become this thing. And they sacrifice Hati, and she sure does not become anything. They're hopeful, though. They say, like, okay, now we just wait. But, no, I think she's just dead, my friend. I got shot at by bullets. Ah. Whoa, just about walked into that. And then you're just hanging around over here. Okay, so it's not actually the Prime Church that she gets sacrificed in. I think regardless, like, intentions are good. But, not, like, good. Okay, don't think there's anywhere else we can go from here. I can probably make that. Forgetting there's water over here. Okay, water strider down here. I'm kicking your butt. Oh my goodness, why do you keep running away? Fight me! Oh, it's so frustrating that I can, like, almost kill it in 2 clips. If I upgrade it, I probably can. Hey, there's some guy. Alright, this next area is kind of a pain in the butt. Okay, so have successfully not ticked off anybody else. Okay, we're good so far. I've not ticked off that guy. Doing a strider down here. Alright, I think we're past the worst of it. Those couple enemies can, like, aggro you at the same time, if you're not careful. And then you're just dodging a lot of crap all at once. Okay, what else we got? There's stuff out there, shenanigans out there for us. Not seeing a lot over here. That way is progress, I know that much. Whopper Jr. I could go for a Whopper Jr. I need to eat better, though. Whoa, crap! There's a hole here. There's some shenanigans out there. I am grateful that in this game you don't just die when you fall down a cliff or something. Like, I feel like they very easily could have just killed you if you fall into a bottomless pit. And they chose not to, and I appreciate that. Oh, item over here I missed. Okay, so I think that's everything in that direction. So I came through here in my four-legged model, which I mentioned before, and these jumps here are just barely possible with the four-legged model. Alright, so what do we got left? I don't see any striders. I see this guy over here. And then I see a laser man up top. I'm being shot at. Okay, we good? We good? Zelda 2, not your favorite, but I can understand it at least. I feel like Zelda 2 was like on the verge of being a really good game. Like, a lot of it isn't bad. And even though it deviates from the known Zelda formula, like, there's still a lot of neat stuff that it does. It's just a small handful of, like, weird decisions that I feel like would be fairly easy to change up. Like, I feel like a few minor changes would make Zelda 2 a way more enjoyable game. I can't tell where the holes are, so I'm, like, terrified here. What's up here? I completely forgot this was here. Door. Oh, this leads back here. So that's a really good shortcut. I'm running low on ammo. Right, I think we're mostly done here. So progress is going to be going through that door. I think I'm going to go get some ammo back before I do that. Don't Mind me, I'm just gonna sneak behind you. Yeah, thinking about it, I don't know how much I feel the up and down attacks in Zelda 2. I feel like that is an intrinsic part of it, so if I was going to do just like kind of a touched up remaster, I wouldn't touch it. But I kind of feel like I would be cool if you didn't have to go back and forth between up and down attacks. Like, maybe make down attacks like a thing that you can do. Yeah, you can duck attack, sure. You can attack while you're ducked. So, yeah, I can duck under this bat that's flying at me. I can still attack. I think that's cool. That's fine. But, like, having to use it mechanically, like, no, here's an enemy you have to do that to. Like, the shield enemies are some of the worst. Yeah, weirdly enough, I actually feel like the side-scrolling in a lot of the newer Zelda games, like Link's Awakening. Well, Link's Awakening isn't newer, but like newer. And even in more recent Zelda games, I actually really like the little side-scrolling sections. I gotta play Brave Fencer Musashi again. I was such a kid when I played that game that I remember so little about it. Like, I remember thinking it was really cool, but I couldn't tell you why, and my understanding of games has changed so dramatically that I can't really even speak to whether or not I think it would be a good game. Like, I'm sure it would be, but so there was another path I could go, so I'm not actually sure which way is, like, forward. I should play for the channel. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should. I've actually got a couple ideas for games that I want to play for the channel that I, like, don't know how I feel about. Are you a tank, or are you one of the blue guys? You're a sniper! This wafer just for, like... Yeah, it's like an item you can grab, I guess. Oh, there is this item over here. This is the real reward. Yeah, palladium seed. That was the real reward. The sniper shots do home. So that was, in fact, the sniper shot, like, going round the long way. Is there just the one enemy in here? Nope, there's a Strider. As long as I can dodge most of these, like a couple of them hitting me isn't the worst. I want to say Klonoa is another one in a series of games that I don't have enough personal experience with to say whether or not I think they are good. At face value, I don't think it's my cup of tea. Heck you going? But everyone says it's amazing, so maybe I should give it a shot. Chest. Gun that I already have. There is a dude up here. Yeah, we're coming up on the last area. And I feel like there should be a shortcut somewhere, but I don't know where. Okay, see that big squid guy? Nearly killed me the first time I fought one of them. I don't know what I learned differently. After that, it ended up being kind of a, he's not so bad. So let's see what we're in for with him. Yeah, for one, don't get hit by that. Important. Oh, got hit by it. Okay, not the worst. I need to remember to hit friggin' shift. I'm trying to run away from, like, dodge an enemy attack, and I always hit control. Ah, this is where the nymph was. I remember that now. This nymph is actually really a pain in the butt. Only because there are so many other, like, enemies around. That it's kind of hard to deal with. Squid Man. Alright. Deed is done. Any items over here? Before I go tick off the squid. Whatever attack it is that this squid does, I've always had a really hard time dodging that attack. Like, I have a hard time timing it right. And spoilers, that's actually what nearly gets me killed against the boss of this area. Alright, so we're not done yet. So there's another squid. 2, maybe. A lot of shenanigans down there. Alright, there's one more guy down there. I could have sworn there was a squid on this side. Bullet saw me. Not a lot of new equipment on this side. Or in the water treatment. Whoa! Okay, that hurt a little. There's not even a reason to come over here. Other than fighting a giant squid. The bouncer was always a little funny to me. Because, like, I was playing all the Final Fantasies at the time. And I saw, like, oh, man, Square Enix making another... Or Square making another game. I don't think they were Square Enix yet. It even has the same art style as, like, Final Fantasy VIII. That's cool stuff. And I saw the bouncer, and I'm like, okay, so what kind of shenanigans is this gonna be? Where this dude is called, like, the bouncer. Or whatever. And then I looked into it, and it's actually like a modern day setting, and the dude is literally just a bouncer. At, like, a party. Or whatever. At, like, a club or something. And I was like, what? I know it gets more involved in that, but like at the time, me as a kid saw that and was just like, nah. Alright, nothing else over here. Hey, I can see my house from here. That's our tree down there. Like, this is neat, because from here you can see where we went. There was a little bit of the inside area, and then we went outside to this big water area. Then we went through through the wall to the other side, and there was the other big water area over there. And from there we went into the big tower thing, and then we crossed the bridge up and over to where the boss is. I think it's neat when you can see, like, a whole area like that. especially when you can't see it from a distance. Or like when you can't see it while you're going through it. So we're like, if you see it from a distance and you see how everything interconnects with each other, and that it actually makes some coherent like map or whatever, that's neat stuff. So if you do like a little back and forth weave there, that one guy around the corner won't hit you. And you can just get out here so you can get your tree. Alright, boss time. This boss gave me some considerable trouble. We will see how we fare with a little bit more knowledge about video games. The game also lags out because it doesn't load right here. Every time you go through there, it'll do it. Every time. Alright, boss time, let's go! Wait. Always have no money. I almost forgot. Very important mantra. Okay, so first things first, we upgrade Calitbolg. Everything else is rank 4, right? So I should probably rank that up to 4. There we go. Okay, so I think rank 4. I've got that one equipped and that one equipped. Weird. Did I have to do that for like weight reasons? I've got all this tier 1 stuff equipped. So we're good on mobility. We're probably good on headset. Yeah, so I have a little bit of weight to play with. Probably because I unequipped the apple. Okay, so what am I looking for? I desperately need more physical defense. So this one would be good for that. That puts me way overweight, though. The other thing this does is rear arms boost, but, like, I don't really care about that, so I'm kind of just interested in what can give me better defense. This is a pretty good one for defense. The SSX. This one's not too bad. A Walv. This one has... We're, like, losing mobility on everything, though. This is the only one that gives us better mobility. Oh, that one gives better mobility. Which one was it? This one. Oh, that's like the lightest of lightweights, though. But the mobility drop is hardly anything, so I'm not actually too worried about it. So we got the Walv, maybe a good decision. This one is so cool looking. I'm so upset that it's just, like, not good. Okay, so we got the Walv. What do we lose in the wall? What do we lose for the Walv? Better EP recovery. Yeah, we lose some mobility, but it's mostly inconsequential. So let's try that one. Thruster. And then utility module. So that's the shield overlay. Where's the other shield overlay? That's the other shield overlay. Ooh, that one puts us up, though. Better defense. It's kind of negligibly better defense, though. Worse handling just for, like, more weight. So I may just stick with this one. And that may give me more options with the thruster module. So thruster, we definitely want to pay attention to mobility. And what it's doing for us. Like, we lose a little bit of defense, but it's not a ton. We lose an amount of max ground speed. But then we accelerate faster. We lose some... So we move slower, but we accelerate faster. Thrust speed is higher. That is a little better. Better handling. Acceleration, speed. Lose a little jump ability. Nothing is really jumping out at me, though. And I think it's even lighter than what we currently have. So that's the Epona? Maybe we should let's keep the Epona in mind. Like, I don't think we lose a lot that's really noteworthy. Okay, Wolve may also be a decent contender. Better defense. Better ground movement. Oh, that is a garbage max thrust speed, though. You, like, don't dash. So, no, not the Wolve. It loses a little defense, but not a lot. Oh, thrust acceleration cap is, like, real bad, though. Yeah, what was it? I think it was the Epona? Where's the Epona? That was actually looking pretty good. Yeah, like it's a little bit less defense. The stats that do go down don't go down dramatically. The stats that go up, though, also don't go up dramatically, so it's kind of eh. Yeah, I'm not... It seems it's almost a 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Like, maybe I'll just stick with the SSX. Yeah, there's my original one I upgraded. A little bit of less defense. Nothing too major. Yeah, the bonuses are pretty negligible, though. So I may just stick with the SSX. Okay, so if I'm sticking with the SSX and the utility module, the other one that I would use is... If I was just gonna use a utility module for the stats, which one would I use? They all lower my... Ooh, holy heck. Hey, do you want better everything? Like, our physical crit resistance goes down. Our DP goes down, which I think is our health. Just don't die, lol. And it's even lighter weight. And our other stats go up at least kind of significantly. Mobility stats don't go up by much, but our defensive stats go up kind of significantly. So sure, let's go with that one. As a utility module... So thruster-wise, I think I was sticking with the SSX. I'll check again, because I have a little bit more weight at my disposal now. Yeah, I'm just going to keep the SSX on. Pretty much anything else that gives me any better mobility than that also has a trade-off. So if we're sticking with that, we're moving to that for utility. Headset-wise... What is my range? 55. range is 68. Target range is 84. Really? That seems excessive. I'll keep it at that, though, I think. I don't feel like I'm gonna find anything else that does a better job. And has, like, even kind of acceptable stats. Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at Hanger again. Now we have some weight, a little bit of weight to play with. Maybe there will be a better Hanger. Okay, so that's kind of bad. Better defense. Worse defense, better mobility. I don't really want worse defense. Like, I'll take a little bit worse. But then, like, yeah, this one is a little bit better, but also, like, everything else is bad. I'm also over-encumbered with that one anyway. That's, like, all negatives. That's not terrible, but then what do I get out of it? Almost nothing, really. Yeah, I actually think that's about the best hanger anyway. Anything else that gives me better or even slightly worse defense really doesn't even have a good trade-off for it. Okay, let's go upgrade our stuff. Okay, mobility module is level 4. Headset, level 4. Hanger. Level 4. Thruster. Level 4. Utility. Level 4. Army arms. Level 4. Level 4. Rear arms. Level 4. Okay, now everything else gets put into buying stuff. Okay, bought those. Primary arms. I think we have everything. Rear arms. We do not have the scrawl. Okay, let me check where else we get that. We can just get the scrawl, and I missed it somewhere.
他に何かありますか？ヨヨも回収に行ってきます。いらっしゃい。見るだけならタダにしてやる。
Okay, you have the Bravamund 5. Spelled it wrong. Okay, you can only get this from her, so might as well.
なかなかの目の付けどころだ。
So everything else we have.
もっと買ってけ。毎度。
Those tank treads are neat, the way they're angled out like that. Some tank police looking crap. Okay, so we need to go get the other thing. Okay, back to the water treatment levels. So what's the best way to get there? Like, do I just take this? Where are the other shortcuts? Like, there's a couple that go back that way. There's that one that goes up there. Like, maybe I can get somewhere with that. Kingdom Hearts. So I've still never played Kingdom Hearts 3, and I don't really have any interest in doing so. I did play 1 and 2. And yeah, like as far as plot convolutedness goes, the plot of 1 was pretty basic. Like, hey, we'll give you this introduction early on, and it's mostly just saying, hey, go find Kingdom Hearts. And then to the end of the game, you find Kingdom Hearts. And I was really excited to see where the plot was going to go after that. But then I got 2, and like, they did not pick up where 1 left off. And I realized, like, oh, you're gonna make me play... You're gonna make me play... the mobile game, like the handheld game. Just to know how we got here in 2. So I didn't actually get it. I, like, looked up a playthrough of 2 or something. Was that a rear arm? That was a rear arm. The scraw. Did I collect the scraw? I don't think I did. Maybe it's further this way. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the scraw. So I looked up like a playthrough of 2 or plot summary of 2, or not 2, the mobile game or something of the sort, just to see like what did I miss out on. And it actually didn't explain anything. Like the end of 1 was, no, we just went in this door that led us to Kingdom Hearts, right? And then in the handheld game, it started off with like, yeah, you're walking through this green field that's supposed to be Kingdom Hearts, and then there's just like a castle in here, and shenanigans happen with people that are like weird things. Like, it didn't really explain anything, and then when they were done, everybody was just back in normal space. Like, what was all of that for? And then 2 is where they just started introducing, like, a whole bunch of stuff, but it very much felt like, hey, so we, like, took out the Heartless in the first game, and we don't have a villain for the second game, so we're gonna make this other thing that's effectively just the Heartless again. But, like, not. And then you beat them up. And, like, they did make the plot unnecessarily convoluted for it effectively being what I just said. Okay, we can buy some stuff here. What do we want to buy? I don't like hair parts. Are there any hair parts that are neat? Yeah, nothing I'd like to use. Nah, let's get some of these. Do you like the side ponytail? Maybe get a couple outfits. That one's kind of cute. Okay, I have no money. You understand the plot of Chrono Cross. Okay, the plot of Chrono Cross also wasn't, like, super complicated. Like, the plot of Chrono Cross was mostly, like, when you beat up Lavos at the end of Chrono Trigger, all the time traveling and everything you did, and defeating Lavos, like, and heck, like, through all of time, kind of beating it up, did kind of mar the timeline in a way that was eventually going to make Lavos, like, effectively turn into the Time Devourer and just destroy everything. So, dude showed up and said, like, alright, I'm gonna figure out this strategy to do the thing. And his strategy to do the thing led to kind of the bad end that is the Chrono Cross plotline, and, like, the splitting of the plotline. All to get Chrono to, like, become the Chrono Trigger, so to say, which can fix the timeline. And then at the end of the game, you beat up Lavos and fix the timeline. And then Chrono Cross uncanons itself at the end. So it's like shenanigans in Chrono Trigger made time bad. Wizard in Chrono Cross made a split timeline so Chrono could become the Chrono Trigger and fix the timeline, and then he does. And then Chrono Cross is uncanoned because the timeline is fixed, and it only existed in the bad timeline in order to fix the timeline. I mean, there's a lot more to it than that, but, like, that's the gist of it. It was Surge, not Chrono. That's right, it was Surge, not Chrono. Sorry, I was thinking of, like, the Chrono Trigger, which they called Surge. Okay, we have no more money. And we've upgraded all our stuff, so let's go fight a boss. Alright, so what's the best way to get out there? It's this way. Hey, rude. I do feel like that era of Square games was... They made things more complicated. It's like they felt like they needed to have a very complicated storyline, but they didn't actually have that complicated a storyline. So they tried to convey it in the most convoluted way possible. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's not that complicated. Except maybe Kingdom Hearts, but I think the issue with Kingdom Hearts is that the writer didn't know when to stop writing. It's like, all right, we got a good story here. No, stop, the story's done, we got it. You can stop right with it, it's completed, we're done, stop. Don't go back to chapter 3, chapter 3's good. Xenosaga was more movie than game. Yo, in Xenosaga Episode 2, there was a cutscene so long that there was a save point in the middle of the cutscene. Like, we finally got out the other end of it, and, like, we had some gameplay in, like, a little dungeon or whatever, and I'm like, oh, there's, like, a game I gotta play. I'm really upset at Xenosaga. Because I actually really enjoyed Xenosaga Episode 1. Like, I really enjoyed Episode 1. And then in about the first 10 seconds of Episode 2, I knew that it was gonna be garbage. Okay, boss time. I think that's a four-legged model. So this boss is kind of a pain in the butt. But how you fight this boss, the most dangerous thing it can do is this dash. So mostly, like, be ready to jump. And have a model that, and have, like, a mobility unit that can jump good. If that hits you, it, like, murders the crap out of you, by the way. And you can see, it's almost dead. Good fight. Easy boss. Okay, so here's the secret to the second phase. The secret to the second phase is, that big guy is problems. But as long as you stay really far away from the center of the arena, he isn't nearly as problems. So, like, drag this guy, lady, drag this lady to the other side of the arena, and only fight her. Can't see. Oh! Hey, no, come back. Thankfully the bosses do have a shared health bar. I was really worried that, like, after beating this thing, I was then gonna have to go to the middle of the arena and fight the... No, you... I cannot see. They have a shared health bar. You kill the... Like, they linked together when the thing came down. I am still kind of catching a lot of stray hits, so my health is going down, but I think we're doing alright. We'd be doing a lot better if I didn't get rammed that one time. Almost out of ammo, but I think it'll die before I run out. I have items if I need to. There's very little opportunity to use items out here. Because she is constantly on your butt. Like, if you had to use an item in phase 1, it wasn't that bad. There we go. If you had to use an item in phase 1, it wasn't that bad because you could kind of hide between these pillars, behind these pillars. I was thinking maybe... I'll say, this is me showing how to fight her once I've figured out how to fight her best, and being way better equipped to fight her that way. I had to have died to this fight a half dozen times before I figured out how the heck to fight her. I was thinking maybe you could stand on top of these or something at one point to, like, how do I friggin' get out of range of her shooty thing? When she charges at you, you almost can't side dash that thing. You have to jump it. And that was one reason I was, like, absolutely getting my butt kicked. I did not have a good jumpy mobility unit. And even once I started jumping it, I wasn't using a good jumpy one. So, like, flight unit Very good. So this is the prime church. This is the place. Eden, the head of the prime church, and Sheol, the divine child.
これは想定外だ。やはり種子は愉快だ。服従しか知らぬ妊婦どもとは大違いだ。ならば持っていけ。ボロクズ殿が待ちかねていよう。
So, they knew what we're doing in trying to resurrect Nema. And we effectively just beat up the final guard for the church. Like, that wasn't just something.
なぜだと？時間の無駄だ。うつけのふりはやめよ。貴様と感化を交えるなぞ。あの3杯目を喜ばすだけであろう。行け。貴様の望み、存分になせ。屈低の襲逆者たるイーデンが許す。
Slayer of the Allmother, this lady helped kill Nema. Just like that tree. Like, there were a couple of them together that did it. So, like, Eden was part of that. And, that tree was part of that.
Yukite nase. Yukite nase.
So Sheol here never says anything. I think she's just sleeping. Probably eternally sleeping. Let's see, there's a chest back here. This was a good fight, though. I enjoyed this fight. I did not enjoy learning this fight. There was a lot of me just kind of dying and going, how are you even supposed to deal with that? What do you want from me? Oh, Eden's a mech smith. Neat. Later, nerd. Yeah, and so Eden's not a combat nymph, she's a mech smith. So a mech smith is someone like the twins back at the base that make our weapons for us. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to reload the area, and then we need to go back to the boss room again. always does the weird loading thing there. Whole game is a girl playing with dolls in her imagination. That girl has a heck of an imagination. Just trying to imagine a little girl coming up with the idea of a concrete megastructure. Inhabited by mech suit wearing androids all trying to kill each other. So if we come back, Eden is gone, but she leaves behind her armor. And it's some cool looking armor. Unfortunately, I don't think it's anything that we need. I don't know why, but I know I mentioned this before, and I don't know why, but I love that I have 8,000 jets when I'm boosting. Okay, so we supply up. So what did we get? I think it was it this one? Like, this is some cool looking legs. Eden had a friggin' flight module. Unfortunately, it's not particularly amazing. More health, better physical resistance, worse thermal resistance, better handling. Oh, ground speed and ground acceleration are both significantly worse. Airspeed is worse. So you're just slower. You're just all around slower. You can boost faster, but you're just slower. But it looks cool. Okay, what's the Eden head? Oh, does the Eden head not offer anything? Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking of the utility module. Okay, so the head is better defense. Marginally better defense. Kind of worse everything else. What about the hanger? Like, granted, what I have equipped is rank 4, and this is rank 1, so, like, take that with a grain of salt. Like, it's just not great, though. It's negligibly worse. If upgraded, maybe it would be... It would be around equal. I don't notice any, like, dramatic differences, though. Your thruster. How's your thruster doing? That is a heavy thruster. Better thermal resistance. Worse physical, but not by a lot. Handling is worse. Yeah, it seems, for the most part, like it's just kind of very slightly different. Not dramatically different, just very slightly different in some places. And it leans towards slightly better defense at slightly worse mobility. What's your utility module? Optical camouflage. Okay, so we're gonna go fight the nymph, and we need to not have money. So what do I spend my money on? I'm running out of stuff to buy. Oh, did I ever buy the, Demon Bane stuff? I did not. There we go. Still 4 things left to buy, and that's a pretty good chunk of change in order to do it. Okay, so now we have, like, no money. No money, let's go! Okay, so we gotta go back to Boss Arena again. Well, not the Boss Arena all the way, but like... I gotta get back to playing Atlas. I know they added a bunch of stuff since I played last. I don't think I ever streamed Atlas, but like I played through solo. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of dash past this guy and hope he doesn't kill me. Serpentine! Crap. Okay, let me get behind this so they, like, stop shooting me. kind of jump was that? Okay, I think everybody's leaving me alone. So the squids stay gone. So you don't have to worry about them. If you look down there, it will be very hard to see. But just near my cursor, you can see kind of a red dot. There, it's lit up just a little bit. That's the nymph. Oh, unfortunately, I don't think I can get... Oh, I should have put on, like, a sniper helmet or something. I don't think I can get close enough to lock on before she aggroes. Okay, she got some health back. I gotta get closer to her. Oh crap, she's got the shills! Whoa! Oh boy. Okay. No, we're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. Just don't get hit. Ah, yeah. Okay, we got our nerve sample. Serpentine. Later, nerd. In Atlas, I played a bird. I don't think I've ever streamed it. Of course I played a bird. Who do you think I am? Yeah, I probably talked about it, but I didn't actually stream it. Alright, let's go turn in our stuff. Now this plays like a one-player MMORPG, kind of like Dot Hack. Yeah, you know what? Kinda. I believe that. Lobby-based. You can play with, like, friends. Alright, Nema, I also have your body parts for you.
ご苦労様。これで取り戻せる私の体を。そしたら今を終わらせて次にする。あなたも連れて行きたいけど、その右目が必要なの。だからもう最後。ありがとう。右目を捧げよ。私に命を捧げる喜びを抱いて、シセ。いつから糸が切れてたの？ああ、そうね。
We're not giving it the eye.
体があるならそれで下で待ってる。
Okay, we can still do this. He's like, alright, kill yourself so you can give me all my parts. Oh, you're not going to? Well then, I'm at least going to take my body back and then come and find me. And I'll just kill you myself. Okay, so we got 5 more points to put in something. Oh, heck! I've still got my farming set equipped. This whole time I've had my melee farming set equipped. What's EP cap? So I don't care about any of those. Let's go ahead and bump those up some. Fire proficiency. Sure, why not? Let's just bring all of those up to that. Well, I think we did well, all things considered. Admittedly, I was wondering, quietly to myself, why is the spread on my shot so loose? Alright, have a little bit of money. I can buy something. We get to buy the business. Okay, so in order to have everything, we do actually need a little bit more money. But let's take a quick look. And make sure we have all of the frame parts. Like, let's make sure we're not missing anything. So we have Tropion, drag. We do not have fulls. Okay, so we cannot get the Fulls set because the Fulls is Hotie's set, and we have to take Hotie's bad end to get that set. Takama we have, Kashima we have, SSX we have, Savcan? We do not have Savcan. We have to destroy Yodo to get Savcan, which we never did. That was a quest thing that we couldn't do. Vazgik, Bostum, Epona, Avdra, Damud, Wolv, Vargmund, Kalrog, Humsmund. Fairday. We don't have Fairday. Okay, we gotta go get Fairday. Water treatment levels. After the first elevator. After the first elevator, make a big jump away from the elevator. Oh, it's over there. There we go, Faraday. Bravod Moon. We don't have Bravod Moon either. No, where's Faraday? Oh, there's Faraday. Oh, yeah, we do have Bravod Moon. Never mind. Fosbia, Valdol, Selnus, Voctal, Varshis, Barombalgus, MMC, CMC, Goggle, Kuramitsua, Shamalforn, Devakt, Falurican, Trius, Takemikazuchi, Shario is utility only. Shario. And I think that's it. So the only pieces we're missing are for quests that we could not do. So that's it for frames. Let's take a look at weapons. Gladius, Sar, Bolg, GTFR, Drangra, Arrowhead, Schick, Gons, Clest, Defams, Vad, BTLAR, Creo, Rapier, Francesca, Rovs, Bardiche, Wagana, Vomdgons, Taz. Taz we cannot get in this playthrough. It's one of the other Talking Heads weapons. SLSO-22? Okay, I do have that one. Allpike. Revarl. Fesme. I don't have the Fesme. The Fesme we get from Vorg, so that is another playthrough item. We can't get it due to plot things. Dolagans. Scudum. Yolgons. Warhammer. AAMG. LPR. Dozzle. Boulder. Nostalgons. Scimitar. Trio. Clue. Sala. Dialka. Khalidbolg. Falma. Do not have Falma. Oh no, I can't get high enough for that. Can I land on this? Nope. Okay, after the first elevator, in a room where you meet your first shielded drone. So that's in here. Head to the left of the room between the two graded pillars, and it'll be at the end of a hidden room. Oh, there is a thing back here. Falma! Alright, Falma, get. Bielgor, Restal, Hall, PSD, Sertrit, Estok, Ruklov? Okay, Rukloff we cannot get. That's another talking head one. Halberd. Shagaff. Bulls. Rimmed. Jefty. Javelin. Ram. Salala. Apple. Famgans. Pavis. Decellus. Fapple. Reckless. Palk. Diodol. Alita. Morningstar. Bulbgons. CCA. Karis. Torvi. Box. Hex. Alphas. Stilet. Colop. Waltus. Shagaff. Balmung. Ryak. Dark. Kunata. Kanzashi. God. Kulim. Kanahiga. LBH. Mitsuha. Vorden. Sabi. Okay, that's it for that. Rear arms. This is the last one to look at. Gungnir. MSC. Graham. Gossam. MVG. Trident. Halvar? Oh, I do have the Halvar. What am I looking at? Cetus, Halvar, Scraw, Sankbloom, Bulgvolk, Gast, Fadvolk, Falg, Graf, Danesleaf, Obzart, PHB, Lingolem, Shills, Femt, Ramdvolk, Von Dock, Gandvolk, Bakrar, SSBC, Selpek, Gar, Lapples. That is it. We are probably missing some form data, and there's the couple things that we still have to buy. But otherwise, that's it. We're good. We're done. That is every piece of equipment. So these three pieces here are the only pieces left that we need to get. And for this we need 850k. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need like 330k more. And that should be enough. That's it. That should be every piece of equipment that we can get in a single playthrough. Now, we can, and I wanted to do this. I'm going to go back over here, and I'm going to save this. Alright, so I wanted to show off all the different armors, now that we have them all. So let's start with... I probably can't even equip some weapons. How am I over encumbered? Let's actually put on a different outfit too, so it's easier to see the frame. Oh yeah! Let's get that robot body, let's go! Okay, so starting off as a junk frame. This is garbage. It's just kind of your default equipment. You're not even allowed to get rid of. It's actually not like the worst. I mean, it's a versatile frame, so it's just kind of average at everything. So, Tropion, I can immediately tell it's faster. Very good dash. Just all around better, really. Oh, and then the weapons, this one has... this, like, anti-missile thing. I'm gonna show off all the equips now, yep! Oh, and then other things to keep in mind is how fast I can turn. And how big the target reticle is. Okay, definitely slower. This is a heavy one. It takes a long time to get up to speed on your dash, but it is a fast dash. Just low acceleration. Long dash, too. Dash is kind of a... this one does not actually have a utility. It's pure defense. Very large target reticle, too. So heavier. Yeah, that's heavier, alright. Can I only get the foal's head? Yeah, I can only get the foal's headset. That's kind of sad. This is a neat headset. Okay, Take Mikazuchi. Much lighter weight frame. Tiny. You are fast, though. Fast acceleration, fast speed. Like, that dash is good. Yeah, this is a quick frame. Not the most impressive jump. Huge target reticle. And our utility is effectively a bullet cancel. "95 kilometers per hour on that dash. Okay, so this is the Kashima. Very mobile. Definitely slower. Better jump, though. Very good dash. Is there a sequel or more content for Doll's Nest? Unfortunately, no. There's New Game Plus, but that's really just playing the game again with the equipment you've already unlocked. Okay, this is the SSX. Another very lightweight, fast. Only 79 miles per kilometers per hour. Not the best dash. Very good jump, though. And your utility is... I don't know what this is. Explosions! Omnidirectional attack. So it is literally just... Okay, this is the Demon Bane. This is one of the... I don't know if I would call it DLC, but it's one of the post-launch armors added. It's another lightweight frame. Very fast. 84 kilometers per hour on the dash. Very good dash. Short. But good dash. Yeah, it's got an okay jump. Utility is... I don't know. I have 2 extra arms now. I can't read what that says. Electronic camouflage? Electronic camouflage, alright. Okay, so those were the versatile sets. Kind of good at everything. We're moving into the beast sets now. This is the Vazgik. Oh, this is super lightweight. .82 kilometers per hour. Very fast. And okay jump. So the beast sets tend to have, I think, slower but longer dashes. Otherwise, very mobile, very quick. Okay, Boston. Again, very lightweight. Mobility feels about the same. Oh, very short dash. It's barely faster than our running speed, though. Okay jump. Nothing to write home about. Huge lock-on area. Utility doesn't do anything. Alright, Epona. Are all the beast sets just super lightweight? This is slower. I can almost feel that it's slower. It's 44 kilometers per hour, though, so maybe it's not. Or maybe it is. 89 kilometers per hour on the dash. Short dash. Yeah. Alright, jump. I didn't show off the utility. Avdra. So this is going to be a heavy one. Heavy beast form. Definitely slower. Definitely slower. Oh, that is a heck of a dash, though. Long dash. Long, fast dash. All of these tend to have about the same jump. The utility doesn't do anything, it's just defense. Let's see here. Damud. Still very lightweight. Average speed. Good dash. Yeah, they all have about the same jump. Smoke bomb. Okay, that's it for the beast types. Very lightweight. Almost all of them are very lightweight. So it's probably more an emphasis on mobility and less on defense. And now we're moving into the wheeled ones. So the Wolve. So very small, very lightweight. Very fast. It's the rollerblade build. Very slow acceleration on the boost. Like, it picks up speed, but it's not a terribly good jump. Now, the wheeled builds, I know, also have better carrying capacity, so you would have an easier time carrying around heavier weapons as well. And this is the missile interceptor thing again. Vargmund 5. Tank. I mean, it's a tank. It's slow. That's a shockingly good dash for a tank. It consumes so much energy to dash, though. Yeah, not a particularly good jump. Or hover. And we made a little rock shield. So we have a little rock shield now. Now, tanks have absurd carry weights, too. So these things are going to carry the heavy weapons. Alright, Calrog. Calrog, another rollerblading build. I want to say this one is lighter weight. I like this one more, though. Just design-wise, I really love the wheel feet. Pretty speedy. 88 kilometers per hour. Still slow acceleration on the dash. Not the best jump. Yeah, we got the rock shield again for the utility. Now, another thing about the wheeled builds is it takes them a little while to, like, turn. You cannot turn on a dime with these things. Hamsmund. Hamsmund, another tank. If memory serves, this is the one that, Guilds uses. Very slow. Still very slow. Oh my goodness, that dash, though. That consumes a lot of stamina, but like, ooh boy. I didn't try the jump. Actually, a better jump. Not a great jump, but like, it's a tank. Faraday, this is probably my favorite one. Just appearance-wise. My favorite wheeled build. Like, look at those tires! I'm doing 52 and I'm not even dashing. 103, let's go! I want to say it's not the best dash, but I think that's really only because we just move so absurdly fast. Just naturally. That's an acceptable jump. Not a good jump, but an acceptable one. Utility is... electromagnetic shield. Okay, let's see here. I think the next one is the last. Bravod Moon 5. This is our last wheeled build. There's kind of two different wheeled ones. There's like the regular wheels and then the tanks. That's a tank. Very slow. Very slow. When this thing is dashing, it beats out that last wheeled one's just natural movement speed by only 1 or 2 kilometers per hour. Not... You go a little higher than I expected, but not a great jump. Good dash. And... rock armor. Whoops. I just kind of wanted to look at the actual, you know, thing. Okay, so after that, we are moving to the rocket modules. This is Phosbia. So these are the rocket sets. So at face value, they look and kind of function like the versatile sets. Not the fastest, but not bad. You can turn much more accurately than the wheeled ones. Okay dash speed. Again, not the best. Not a particularly great dash either. It's barely better than our walking speed. But then what the rocket ones do is rocket. They're also not the best at hovering, but if you want height, you get you a rocket build. And we have... what is this? Immunity boost. So, Valdol. Wait, what? Valdol. Salnus. Voctol. Voctol. Salnus Voctol. Salnus Voctol. Shario Voctol. We got some weird ones here. So I think Valdol is the next full set that I have. No, Voctol. Yeah, there's Voctol way down there. Yeah, so I think Voctol is the next full set that I have. So let's go... These are the Salnus legs. I'm not going to change headset. Salnus hanger. Salnus thruster. And let's go with the Shario utility. Salnus. Yeah, Salnus is only a 4-piece set. Wait, is there not a headset? No, there's not a headset. Oh, Salnus is down here. Okay, so Salnus does not have a headset, but otherwise this is Salnus. Pretty speedy. On foot. Good dash. Very good dash. Very speedy. You can turn relatively quickly. And you can rock it. Utility doesn't do anything. Okay, so Voctal is the next whole set. So, Shario... Valdol? Is there any other Valdol? There is Valdol. So Valdol is only 2 pieces. Which is the mobility and the utility. So Valdol, Valdol. So this is only the utility and mobility. So utility is... drones! I want to see him shoot. Yeah, get him! Man, these guys aren't hecking around. Okay, then they went away. Takes a long time for it to recharge, too. So mobility means just legs, so we're primarily just looking at... that's okay movement. A little on the slow side. Good dash. Not the best rocket either. So, Salnus, we showed off Salnus, Valdol, Phosbia? Did we show off Phosbia? Yeah, Phosbia we showed off. That was Phosbia's 5 pieces. So Shario. So Shario does not have any other part of the set, it's just a utility. Spotlight. Want to make a spotlight? Is it dark? Have a spotlight. I actually want to try this at, in the depths. Spotlight. Spotlight. Boy, sure can't see anything. Spotlight. Getting real dark down here. Spotlight. They stick around for like ever, too. Okay, let's actually move on to the next set. This is Voctal. So we're still in the rocket sets. This one looks like a heavier set. You are a little on the slow side. Kind of a bad dash. Yeah, kind of on the slower side. For a rocket, that's kind of an jump. But higher defense. And this one gets... Sure is doing something. It's a turret. So how long do you hang around? Okay, not forever. So that's kind of a... I mean, it did get through his shield, though, so, like, that's not nothing. Muramasa. Pretty slow. Oh boy, look at that dash, though. Kind of an jump. Yeah, so the big thing about this one is the thruster. Which, that's what you get as your utility. You don't have a utility. It's this spider butt looking... additional thruster. Which is what lets you do that. Got a cool look to it. Especially if you can, especially with not giant orb, but the giant orb is kind of what it has going for it. Okay. So we're now moving off of the rocket modules onto the multi-legged ones. This is the Varshes. Ooh, very speedy on the ground. Very speedy. The dash might as well not even exist. Good jump. So I think this is something we'll be seeing out of the quadruped ones, is that in general, they're pretty quick on the ground. They're not going to be as quick as the wheeled ones, but they do have better control. One of the biggest things about the quadrupeds is that they have very good control at reasonably high speeds. And that they have, like, no dash. And our weapon, our utility, is a deconstruction device, which actually takes some of our health and changes it into ammo. Put on Balgus. I think Badam Balgus is legs only. Yeah, legs only. We're going to see a couple of the quadruped ones that are literally just only legs. So, still pretty quick. Slower, though. Just bigger legs, heavier legs. Still effectively no dash. Pretty mad jump. So it's just a heavier, more armored leg at the cost of mobility. Now you wanted heavier, more armored leg at the cost of mobility. That's this bad boy. Giant legs. Weirdly enough, I almost think we have more mobility. They are bigger legs. Like a holy heck. Still no dash. Those are I think my favorite looking legs. Like, just look at that beast. Okay, the MMC, that is the one. So CMC. Now, alternatively, these are like super lightweight legs. No defense, very quick. Still no dash to speak of. Pretty crappy jump, too. Much faster, though. Yeah, so many of the quadruped ones are only legs. Okay, next up is the goggle. The goggle is another, like, it's a step up from the last one. It's still pretty quick. Little bit more armor than the last one. Still effectively no dash. Okay to crappy jump. Now, something to keep in mind is that there are, in fact, 5 different pieces of equipment that go into each one of these. And when I'm testing mobility, that's really only testing the legs. I keep forgetting to test this utility. I don't know what this one does. It's long-range observation something. I don't know what it does. I have not been able to figure it out. But of the 5 pieces of equipment, testing mobility is mostly just testing the legs. The dash is largely determined by the thruster that you have. Looking at the targeting area, as well as how big or large it is, as well as how fast it locks on, and the range at which it will lock on. That is all the headset. So it's headset, utility, legs, thruster. Thruster also determines jump, for the most part. And then the last one is actually the rear armor, which is kind of just armor, but it also makes your rear weapons more or less powerful. Well, not necessarily powerful. They, like, reload faster and aim more accurately and such. Which is not something we're testing out here. We're mostly testing out, like, the legs and the thruster when we're testing these things out. And then I try to show off the utility. So that is actually it for the quadrupeds. So now the last one is my actual favorite ones, the flight units. So this is the Kuramitsuwa. Okay speed. A little on the slow side, but okay. Good dash. Acceptable. Like, not fast, but acceptable. We have a boost again. And the most important thing about the flight units is, in general, they give you a pretty good jump. Not like rocket jumps, but it's okay. But more importantly, you can hover for a significantly longer time. So, Shamal form. Lightweight. There's nothing to this one. So this is going to be our fastest one, probably. 86, yeah. This is probably our fastest one. Very good dash. Very high jump, too. I've got like a beak. Okay, Devoked. Ooh, Devoked is mobility only. Nope, there is a utility as well. Okay, so this is mobility and utility only. So mobility is slow again. Very high jump on these legs. That's crazy. Smoke bomb. Falurican. Okay, it looks reasonably small. We've got some armor on us, though. Very good jump. Yeah, not the fastest, but it gets the job done. Good dash. Okay, so this is a smaller disassembly device. Takes a little bit of health, gives you ammo. So the Trius. The Trius is the heavy one. Very slow. So slow. This is the one that we just got from Eden, I think. Slow acceleration, but like that's a big dash. Our energy recharges very slowly. High jump, though. And I think we saw that when we were looking at its stats, too. Was the thruster had, like, really high boost speed. And then the last one, the Takemikazuchi. Now this is one of the coolest looking ones. Pretty speedy. Very short dash. It's quick, but it's very short. Very high jump. Pretty quick in the air, too. Like, this is a pretty good looking. This is a pretty good one. I think it's lighter weight, though, so it can't carry a lot of heavier stuff and probably has lower defense. Looks good, though. Yeah, just from these bottom 6. Almost everything has better defense than it. So, like, yeah, it looks cool and it's quick. Very low defense. I am not going to go through every weapon. We are going to be here all day. Like, most of the assault rifles function pretty much the same. Gons is, like, more powerful, but it's way heavy. Submachine guns. Shotguns. Battle rifles are your sniper rifles, effectively. Dolagons, that's a heavy one. Light machine gun. These things are dangerous. See if this one's maybe a little tighter. Yeah, boy! Long reload, though. Takes a lot of BP to reload. So light machine guns are very heavy, though. Grenade launchers are all kind of just grenade launchers. Beam guns get to be interesting. These are assault rifles, but they shoot energy instead. Discharge machine gun. These are going to be submachine guns, but they shoot energy instead. Wave gun is the sniper rifles. No. I think it's the shotguns. Compress guns are the sniper rifles. Beam machine guns. These are the heavy machine guns. Or it's a light machine gun, but... Flamethrower. Very short range, can attest, melt things, though. Bubble launchers, these are grenade launchers. Handguns are interesting, mostly because you can dual wield handguns. On their own, the handguns aren't really anything to write home about. They're mostly just smaller versions of the weapons that we have up top. But you can equip two at once. Melee weapons. There are some cool-looking melee weapons in here. But most of them function kind of the same. Long recast, or long recharge between swings. High damage when it hits, though. Melee weapons are definitely designed not around speed, but for hanging back. And then when the enemy, like, calms itself down, then you can get in, get a quick hit off, and then back up again. Melee weapons you kind of need to build around. You can't just go like, yeah, well, you just use a melee weapon. And most of them work very similar to each other. Okay, rear arms can be interesting. So we have a rocket launcher. I've always been unimpressed with the damage this one does. Those rockets are okay. They home, so that's better. Let's see here. What's the MSC? Graham. I don't remember what half of these are. Oh, that shoots out a bunch of those. They home in. Shoots one up. Goes down. Yeah, so missile launchers. Anything else kind of cool in here? Artillery cannons work a little differently. Really, Shills is an artillery cannon? It's like a railgun. The artillery cannon is very slow, long range. Okay, so that's artillery cannons. Trebuchet cannons are like even heavier. You can see I can't even equip any of these. They're super heavy. Very powerful though, because they are so heavy. So let's change to... that, and let's take a look at some trebuchet cannons. Oh my goodness, am I still over encumbered? You can't put 2 of these on at once. I don't know if I can hit it from here or not. And then this one is... let's go... oh, that's just eating BP directly. I weigh too much to get in there and actually see what it does. And then these, I think these we've shown off before. Wow, it's still too heavy to have both of them. Sniper cannon is an actual sniper cannon. Take that. And then the last one is my angel arm, which I just have to get very close to this thing to show off. Actually, you know what? Let's just turn around. If I stand still, okay. If I stand still, I get juice back faster. Yeah, for these kind of weapons, this is where you're running a tank build. And then this is the angel arm. I think half of those missed. It's a little finicky, but boy, when you can just kill a guy with it, you can just kill a guy with it. Can't lock onto anything further away. We can equip two, we just cannot use two at the same time. So it kind of defeats the purpose. Alright, let's go wrap this bad boy up. So that's not every weapon, but we would be here all night if I was showing off every weapon. I think this is where I came in. No, because that's where that is. Oh, it's the fairy circle. Okay, so I have never fought this boss before. I have never gone through this door before, so this is all new to me. Oh, I'm loving the detail on the pipes in here. That's a lot of pipes. That looks like a boss door. Root access permissions. I wonder what that's for. Oh, if I use this, I can just, like, boot myself back to a save point. I suppose it's useful in emergencies, like, oh man, I am 10,000 miles from a save point and I really don't want to die. Wait a minute, I'm just back here at the tree! So they want me over here. Do they want me to, like, jump in? I'd rather not. And yet here we are. Can I have an easy fight? Nope, don't like this. Ooh. Yeah, like, there's no way that was the fight. We still have her eye. Can't say I'm very fond of this. That is a cool looking suit, though. Ooh, oh my. Oh, jeez, the heck was that? Okay, she just changed weapons and form. I do not want to be close to a shotgun, thank you. Woo! Yeah, this is like a close range build now that she moved to, and I don't like being close range. Okay, she's moving to another one. Form change. Okay, back to her long range, I think. Yeah, it's just back to her long range. This is homing, I remember. Yeah, ow. She's going back to close range now, presumably. Shotgun form. No, nope, this is not shotgun form. Probably homing, yeah they are. Running low on ammo. Hey! That was it, too! Like, that wasn't even that hard. I mean, we beefed ourselves the heck up for the end, but, like, that wasn't that hard. It was mostly, like, fighting... I mean, she just kind of used a bunch of weapons. The kind of weapons that we've been dealing with on regular enemies all this game. And I wonder if different builds work, are like better or worse against that. I feel like I have a pretty safe build for dealing with most shenanigans an enemy can throw at me, which left me with a pretty safe build for dealing with Lady. Oh. She's probably gonna kill me. I mean, look, she's dying. We did it! That's video games! So I forgot to turn off Steam overlay so you could... Actually, no, I'm probably in the way so you couldn't see the achievements pop up. But for choosing that one, for choosing that ending, I got the A Peaceful World achievement. So I'm guessing, like, choosing that led to a more peaceful ending. Whereas, like, killing her is going to more imply, like, nah, we just gonna go kill everybody after this. Like... Yeah, it's still a very good game. Still a very fun game. It is... I love the I love the setting. I love the characters. I love the customization. I love the exploration. Being able to poke around in every little thing, and there's so much hidden everywhere. And despite that it all has this very brutalist, mechanical aesthetic, each area still managed to seem different from each other. Like, it was a good time. I think if I had any complaints, really, it's that I feel like some boss fights were balanced better than others. But I always play in about the same way. And I don't know if it's just different builds fight in different ways, and so maybe some fights I would have a much easier time with if I built differently or played differently. So it's hard to say. Like, I found that final boss relatively easy, especially compared to some of the other fights we've had, but maybe I was just happened to be built to deal with that. Like, she moved around a lot, so I don't imagine a very long-range build would work. But a good, like, evasion-based medium-range build did pretty good work there, I think. Yeah, I do feel especially, like, I think it was neat that she went back and forth between different, like, attack styles and different weapons and things. I think it was a decent callback to the mechanics we've dealt with in the game up until now. But I do feel like that final boss needed something more. I couldn't tell you what, though. And even leading up to here, like, there are some bosses, like, there's that one sniper boss or whatever, that, like, I just obliterated. And I don't know if it's just that the game needs better balancing, or if it's I'm just built for some things and some things aren't. Yeah, like, I had a really hard time against that one, I guess, Shield Maiden Valkyrie, that one, nymph boss that was like super high defense. I had a super hard time with against her. There was also that one like helicopter boss that I had a really hard time with. And I think we found a good way to fight it at the end, and I almost wanted to fight it again just so I could try it. Yeah, and the Shield Maiden, it only occurred to me, I think, in the final fight that she actually has a physical shield that she puts up that blocks damage when she does. And I could have done a lot differently. Oh, I can click a button. Would you like to start there? If you do start over now, you can do so later via the spear in the... If you do not start over now, you can do so later. Ooh, that's nice. You don't have to go, like, fight the final boss again. You can just come here, and then from this spear, I can start a new game plus. Neat. I have a ton of money. What happens if I new game plus? I think you lose money if you new game plus, so let me go spend all my money real quick. You keep inventory, but lose money, I think. Anybody have anything to say? Nothing to say, so I guess we're technically pre-end game.
いらっしゃい。ちゃんと帰ってこいよ。
Let's see what happens. Yeah, New Game Plus does mean Nema gets put back on the pike. Yeah, and I'm here with my frame and everything. Have everything we unlocked. Yeah. Pretty much everything. Everything that's not, like, hard required. So we should be able to just breeze through the game this time, which I guess is the point. I do not think there are any changes in New Game Plus. I think it's just the same game again. We just have all of our stuff. And it does let us take a different path on a lot of the side quests. So we can get resources we could not, like weapons and things that we could not get in our first run. Oh, there is a change. Item now accessible in the central cavern. That's like just here. So they let you go through red barriers right from the start, pretty much? It's kind of crazy. That really just means you can do any level in any order, pretty much. Well, at this point, I feel like if I play any more of this, it's probably just going to be on my own time. I don't think there's really a lot left for me to show off. So all said and done, I'm going to get some sleep. Thank you very much for hanging out with me while we play Doll's Nest. Great game! Great game. I would definitely encourage others picking it up. Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.